Hello everybody. Welcome to this episode today in let's see, it's Thursday. Welcome to this episode of Leathercrafting Lifestyle. I'm your host Thomas, and I'm super happy that you're here. I'm happy I'm here. We're actually going to be completing the print tube today. So it's almost done, as you can see. I went ahead and put the cap on just so you can see it's a very tight fit. So last time we were stitching the sides, we're stitching the tube together, and then now all we really need to do is finish stitching this bottom portion. You can see I still have my threads attached, and so we're going to finish this, and then I need to go ahead and I need to make a strap for this. So we have some great things planned for today. I'm really excited to see how this goes. And then, we'll start getting ready for the next bag. All right. Thanks again for being part of this episode today, and let's get started. So this print tube hasn't taken too long to make it. Let me resituate this seat. Go ahead and take this cap off. One of the things that I like is whenever a project takes about 1 or 2 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks is a good amount of time to do one bag. If it takes much longer than that, then it starts to kind of, you need a little bit of self-motivation whenever it starts to take longer than 2 weeks. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get our wax out, and just going to apply some to the fingers. Pull you back a little bit. So this wax really helps to just give me a grippiness to my fingers. It's kind of like a climber, how they need chalk for whenever they're climbing up the rocks. Just gives me like a very nice texture to utilize. So we've just completed our first day of streaming yesterday. There was actually quite a few mentionable things that happened. For one, it's telling me that I have one viewer, and the thing about it is, for some reason with this program that I'm utilizing, Streamlabs desktop, it tells me that there's a viewer, but it's just me apparently that's viewing it. So it's a little bit, I guess it helped me yesterday, kind of, you don't want to like be streaming and no one's watching. I guess it's okay for the first few times, but I'm looking forward to people being on the stream. making comments and filling the chat. Yep, okay, so I got enough wax applied on my fingers. This is just beeswax. So we're going to go ahead and continue with the saddle stitching method. One thing I like about the saddle stitching method is it's kind of like my bread and butter. I have a sewing machine, but utilizing the saddle stitch method, it just allows me to get a more precise um, stitch line. Well, you can also do more complex shapes with the saddle stitch, but I am very good with the machine, and so I will be utilizing the machine. But it's kind of cool just to go back sometimes and pull out the needles and the thread and actually just, put some pieces together the old-fashioned way. Making bags this way is kind of causes you to slow down a little bit and really take your time. Oh, hey, look, I'm matching with my car today. It wasn't really intentional, but it looks good. So that car is a 2014 BMW 328i. It has the M Sport package, and so it has the improved wheels, the improved steering wheel as well, and then like the floor pedal for your foot whenever you're driving. It has a lot of like a few other things about it. I think there's a better, more responsive suspension or whatever. It's really fun. I like driving it. It gives me control, the ability to control how fast I want to go, and also controlling around corners. Not necessarily that I want to speed, but I follow the rules of the road and follow traffic speed, of course. But it's good because I can, like, maybe I want to get out onto the road and not cut someone off. Man, this leather is so malleable, so soft. It's like, it feels like clay. Make sure you hydrate. So I started playing Halo 3 ODST last night. If you're not familiar with it, it's okay. It's a video game that came out, um, I think like, man, it was like 2005 or something. 2000 and, I don't even know, it was like 2006, maybe a little bit later. But yeah, I started playing that last night. Um, okay, so I woke up at like 3 a.m. because I ended up going to sleep around 12, but I had installed the Halo Master Chief Collection, which has I think it has 5 different games on it. And I guess I drank coffee kind of late yesterday, and well, it turns out I wasn't fully asleep, so I ended up waking up at about 3 o'clock. Got up and I figured it would be a good idea to play a video game. So I've been up since then. Tried to go back to sleep again, but I ended up drinking more coffee at night or in the morning whenever I woke up. And so sleeping was definitely off the table. But it's okay because I had more coffee this morning. That seems like a lot of coffee. And they're all espressos. Hey, but when you live your life on the edge, you know. But I guess I drink a healthy amount. I think most people drink worse things than that. Okay. I actually really like how easy this is comparative to the to working on the tube last night or yesterday. So I'm thinking about making a bag and designing it as an item that I can sell for relatively lower cost. The thing is that the items that I make, they're inherently more expensive because of the time that I put, the materials that I use. And so making a bag for a relatively lower cost might prove to be a good thing. I think it'd be good to make a bag that takes 1 week to create for one bag. I think doing something like that could be beneficial. Maybe even 3 days. If I could create, hmm, that's the thing about it is that I could try to guess like how long I would want to take to make something, but it doesn't work like that. You see, because there's many steps that go into making a bag. I've realized that through going to some manufacturing classes at community college. It just shows me that things take a long time to make. Well, my bags take a long time to make. I mean, there's just like a lot of steps, you know? Um, there's probably like 20 steps or more. That's a good thing though. Huh. I was thinking if I got, okay, so I need to hammer the threads down to get a good seal. Whenever I go ahead and stitch one of the steps that I like to do, I think most people that do leatherworking like to do, is actually take a hammer and tap the threads down. It's too bright in here. So actually like tap the threads down. And I was trying to think of a method to tap the threads that are inside of the tube. I was thinking if I maybe if I get like a steel pipe, I could put it on the inside and tap it from the outside. So we're a little bit more than halfway done now. It's coming along. Oh gosh. That noise. It's like a drum. No, it kind of reminds me of one of those air cannons. I bet you there's wind coming out the back. Hold on. Well, kind of hard to tell. Not very powerful. You know, something that I really like to talk about. Um, I'm deciding if I want to talk about it here. Okay, so, okay, so, uh, if you have not been aware of it yet, everything is made out of sound. Okay? People who study science, scientists, they say that the smallest part of an atom is called a quark. 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 A quark. Quark. Not a quart. A quark. 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 However you say it. Quark. Quark. Same thing. Tomato. Tomato. So, everything is made out of sound. The reason is because God said, let there be light. God said everything. He created everything with his words. So everything that you see, mass, is actually held together by particles of atoms, molecules, whatever else, you know? And things are made of different sounds. So what makes this leather up is a different, it's almost like a different word. So there's a table. This thing here, like even me, I'm hitting it and it's reacting with sound. I'm coming into contact with it. And the force coming back, it's audibly a piece of wood. You know this. I mean, you could say, yeah, that anytime you've hit like a piece of wood, it always sounds like that. But think about it. This table is the only thing that sounds like it. There might be things that are similar, but things that are made out of wood all sound similar. It's because they're all of the same property. They're all of the same family. And everything is made out of sound. But not everything is made out of the same frequency, the same sound. And frequency is just how fast it's moving. Everything's moving. Energy. Everything has like an energy that is stored in it, that is it. And whenever things lose their energy, they die and cease to exist. So by me taking this little flap, I'm able to send sound out, and I can hear it. I mean, I can hear this slapping against itself, but like this has its own sound. And even it goes deeper than that if you think about it, because even the smell of something has a frequency. So our eyes, our ears, our nose, our touch, and our taste are receptors of frequency. Like, it's super deep. Um, your words have life and death in them. If you're a bully or you're a pushover, I'm I'm just trying to say, like, what's the opposite of a bully? It's someone that's being pushed over by the bully. Not that you're a pushover, or not that you're a bully, and I don't want you to feel a specific way. It's just an example. But if you are one or the other, then you're either being acted on by words or you're acting upon somebody with your words. So it's really it's really deep. Like I like to talk about how Wi-Fi, you can't see it at all. Bluetooth, you can't see it at all. You can't see it, but it's in the air because our eyes can only receive a specific frequency range. They see color. Our eyes are receiving the color of flowers. We're able to see light. Um, we're able to see, but like for instance, a car driving 200 miles per hour, you might see a flash, and that kind of leads into its own thing because the faster something is moving, the faster it's moving. Okay, hold on. I'm kind of blowing my own mind. So this here is not moving very fast. This hammer, this metal, this thing is going to last a long time. It's moving very slow. The wood it's resonating. Resonating meaning vibrating, moving. So if I'm walking or if I'm sitting here stationary, I'm letting off a specific frequency that allows you to see me, smell me if you're in the same room as me and I'm wearing like a cologne or whatever, or maybe I just smell. And but regardless, if I'm in a room sitting and you're right across from me, like we are now, but I mean if you were in the same room, you the frequency that I am at by me sitting and a calm, relaxed stasis, it's easy for you to see me. But as soon as I'm moving, say I'm moving at 200 miles per hour inside of a car, or I'm in a jet moving, then me, I'm physically moving at a higher frequency now. And so it's more difficult to see things that are moving at a higher frequency. So take that, and now you take that same phenomenon, go back to Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. These things, I don't know how fast they're moving. They're moving in kilohertz, but it's very high. It's so high, the frequency, that you can't see these waves moving in the air. It's like as if I was sitting in a car and they were and I was driving by very fast, you were sitting and watching me, you wouldn't be able to see me, or it would be very difficult because I would be gone right like that, you know? So just something I really like talking about. Um, I mean, not necessarily even talking about it necessarily, more of thinking thinking about it. I do like talking about it though. All right, we're coming to our last stretch, and then I'm gonna make the strap. Woohoo! I'm really excited because this came out nice. Came out nice. Nice. You know, I used to not really know how to classify fire. Like fire is considered a destructive force, of course. And so fire doesn't actually, I think it's taking away. It's like burning up. Like if you melt metal, then it produces a gas. And actually inside of that gas is the metal itself. Like if you fire lead out of a cannon or something, or a barrel of any sorts, if you fire soft lead, then what happens is the air gets filled with these lead particles. So that's one of the reasons that specific activities are dangerous inherently. Um, if it's not like well ventilated. So, but fire in itself is a force that's eliminating. Like if you lit a log on fire, it's deteriorating this log. And I mean these are things that you look at and see it, but correlating them takes a little bit of adding things together. And it's something that you can do, and I mean I can do, you can do. It's just it's kind of like the joys of natural sciences, you know? Heat causes things to move quick, or sorry, things are moving quicker whenever they're hotter. Um, so I don't know if heating something and I don't know if there's like a correlation between speed and fire at all. I just know that a lot of things that get launched, they usually involve fire. And so I'm not sure. But I do know that there's different wavelengths of light and they resonate at different frequencies. if you go too high in a specific frequency range, it's considered like hazardous to the human body. Like certain laser light, it's radioactive, and it's harmful to the human. And so you can only assume that specific frequency ranges from light, from fire, would. I'm not exactly sure though what fire, like if you put your hand into a flame, why it burns specifically. I guess it's because it's taking away material particles and destroying, and I'm trying to think of it on more of like a molecular level, if you would. But regardless, whatever. Test. I'm kind of curious on, you can't see it, but I was seeing how many decibels my voice is producing inside of the microphone, but it's not giving me a reading. So we are very close. We only have about that much stitching left to do on this thing. That's wild. Allow doubt to linger. Repeating these words faithfully. taking a quick break. So, one of the here, let me just keep working. Ooh. One second. Okay. Let's check in a couple things. One thing I want to do right before I send this bad boy off is I want to take some sandpaper, like a high grit. Um, Actually, I have some over there already out. And I just want to buff the edges again, and then apply a fresh coat of Tokonol edge burnishing gum, Japanese burnishing gum. And so I'm going to do that, and it'll help it to have a refined look. I want to send it off good. I think I'm also going to condition it one more time. Just for the road, you know? The last hoorah, if you will. Oh, and today's an overcast day. It'll be perfect. I could go outside after and take some photos of this. I think it'll be very nice. I'll give you a last preview. Don't worry about it. Wow, it's so weird being this close to finishing. It's a nice feeling though. And then on to the next project. I like it. Where is that hole? Oh, that's weird. There we are. There we are. You hear me? I don't even know what I'm saying. Just kidding. All right. Here we go. Now I'm speaking English. Finally! That's the best. Hoo ha. Hoo ha ha. Man, this thing simple but complicated. Wow. This is really cool. Just gonna take this and beautiful. I'm gonna get a higher grit. Okay, so we got our 1500 grit. Got our little burnishing cloth here. This is the one I've been using on this project. It has brown on it to signify dye. And then this is the tokenal. And this stuff is high quality. So now what I want to do is I want to brush up the surfaces. So what I'm going to do is clear this really quick. There we go. Must got a viewer, but it must be a robot. I'm not sure. It's an advertiser. I think they can advertise here. Alright, so back to the show. So I just fold it up and then I'm going to go over the edge. Just like this. Okay. Then I'm gonna do the handle. This is just gonna add a better feel to it. So now, take this. And I like to rub it, so I like to apply it. And then I try to utilize that amount across the whole part. And I might add a little more, but most likely I think this will be good enough. But yeah, just a little extra. So you want to make sure that the edges get saturated. It's gonna soak in, and then we're going to use the cloth to heat up the edge, and it's gonna seal it. All right, so now what we're gonna do is take a fairly clean spot and just heat it up with friction. Almost forgot I have to do the cap as well. And this will naturally lose its sheen over time, but it's fine. Yeah, it's good. So just applying it in, once it starts to like fade color from wet to more of a dull, then it's started to soak in and you can actually apply heat to seal it. Much nicer. So it just makes it like shiny, and it just helps complete the look. The main point of doing the edges is so you don't notice them. It's kind of like stopping. It's finishing, you know? I don't know how to put it any other way right now. Perfect. So sometimes if you scratch this, you can apply the tokenol and it helps to refill the surface a little bit. It sort of traps those fibers. just from working by hand, you usually come across some slight nicks from like maybe a nail or a needle. But this, I just have to apply conditioner, one last buff, and that one's done. And then what I'm gonna do now is take some more sandpaper and I'm gonna do the same thing though, but with this. I might remake these um, so that the tabs last a lifetime. Because right now I made the holes huge because I wasn't really thinking it through at the time. I don't know why I did it that way, but since I'm making the strap, I'm just gonna cut out these pieces. So might as well go ahead and start clipping them. I stabbed to the surface of this. Tis but a scratch. Monty Python. Tis but a flesh wound. Gotta be more careful. Perfect. Oh. I want to redo this edge. Oh, I need to plug in my laptop. Almost died. That'd be bad. No death. And then usually I like to touch the ends of the threads because they're polyester. I like to touch them with heat and then push it down. I use like a little lighter or something. Nice. Nice. So, yeah. Huh. This is basically it, just so you can get a good look at it. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna coat it in some conditioner and let it sit for half an hour or so. 1 second, please. Yeah, how are you? He's taking a shower. Oh, good job. Nice. All right, so Okay, so this is what I like to do. Um, I will heat the piece slightly, warm it up. So I'll heat the piece up like this. This is going to allow the conditioner to soak in much better. Hey, welcome. So I'm making a print tube for let me see. So for architectural prints, this is made out of natural vegetable tan leather. And I actually made this out of holster leather. And I hand dyed it myself. And it's kind of hard to see, but there's different pictures that I put into it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm doing a process right now. So I just got finished hand stitching it. Um, Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate you. But basically, I just finished hand stitching it last night, and then I did the bottom of it today. Finished with it today, and there's a couple things I still need to do, but in the meantime, I'm gonna apply some conditioner to it and let it sit for about 30 minutes. And yeah, just stick around and I'll show you a few of the things that I'm going to be doing. So this stuff that I'm using is called Aussie conditioner. It's made by Feeblings. I basically just get like some on my finger and I want to apply it in circular motions. And what this does is leather is like it's a skin, so our it's kind of weird to say it this way, but like you have to moisturize the leather over time, otherwise it likes to crack. And so what this does, if you condition it really well before you send it out, it allows it to have a longer lifespan. And so this bag or this print tube will end up sticking around for decades. Yep. And so you just want to apply like kind of like a liberal amount, liberally within terms. But what I'm gonna end up doing is using the blow dryer again and just kind of warming the surface. What that'll do is cause it to soak in and it'll make it called it's like a process called hot stuffing. And so yeah, so I apply some to this and then to this tube. You're actually my first viewer, so thank you so much. Just gotta make sure I don't get it on my shirt. So this leather conditioner is it's It spaced my mind so hard just now. It's beeswax based. But it's beeswax based, and it's a natural conditioner. It's very fitting for a natural leather. And normally, if you notice, it's actually darkened this leather quite a bit. What's going to happen is over the course of its life, it'll lighten and it'll kind of need to be reconditioned when you start to see some just like slight kind of kind of like it's almost going to crack, but it'll usually look dry and you'll if you take care of leather, you'll usually know what it looks like. It's kind of hard to explain. Hey, that's perfectly fine. I appreciate you so much for stopping by, even if it was just for this time. And if I don't see you again, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you. And if you do end up coming back, I'm going to be making the strap for this next. So hopefully you get to be around for that part. Oh, also, one thing that this process does for the bag, whether it be like a briefcase or anything else, is it'll actually waterproof the holes slightly. So you won't have rain soaking in if you're carrying this around. A little bit more here. Okay. It's basically oh my gosh. It's basically covered. Almost lost it there. All right, so alrighty. So clear the workspace. A real viewer. I'm so happy. God. All right, here we go, y'all. Let's do this one first. So one important thing to note whenever you're doing this is you don't want to heat the leather too much. You want to do like so normally what will happen whenever you're doing this is you'll see the leather, or sorry, the coating on top that you applied. You'll see it start to become really shiny, and then it'll just soak right in. All right, yeah, so you'll see the coating become super shiny right before it soaks right in. But once you get like it to shine, it soaks in. And then from here you can just take your rag and you can buff it. First time chat. I gotta follow. Nice. Well, oh yeah. Okay. So here's this piece. Man, it looks so good. It has this gloss, or sorry, yeah, it has this slight gloss about it. Just can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, now I'm gonna do this. It is so wet. It's almost like it starts sweating. Whenever you see it start to sweat, that's the conditioner actually picking up and then soaking in. burns my fingertips a little bit. Perfect. Now we're just going to buff it. What this does is it helps to actually wick any excess conditioner off of the leather and the threads, of course. You don't necessarily want there to be conditioner on it. You want it to be in it. So we just want to go over every area of it, really. And we can go over it a couple times, really. That'll just allow us to get all of the excess conditioner. Man, it looks so nice. It almost looks like I didn't even make it, like someone else made it. I mean, not really, but like, I can definitely tell I made it. Oh man, this stuff is so nice. This leather is freaking beautiful. like fire. Wow. Yes. Okay, almost done. Just have to make the strap, and I have to remake these pieces. Oh man, this is so nice. Here it is. It's a little tiny little handle. Even this handle is so nice. Still. So there's a slight amount of conditioner left on the surface. It's just something that we're gonna need to buff one more time. How do I show this off? I wanna show the people, you know? Maybe I'll put it in the background. Okay. Let's see here. Perfect. Oh, okay. Oh. We got a couple different options here. All right, so I just need to find this piece. Okay. Just confirm. So, all right. So this is whenever you're making straps like this. It's so bright. I'm sorry. There we go. So when you're making straps, you want to make sure that you use a sturdy piece of leather. I don't know what that was. So leather is a specific material that has a stretch and a more stable direct. So you can pull leather one way, and the other side it's more rigid. There's also different parts of the cow or the animal that you're using that have been stretched in its life. Like underneath the arms, or the legs, I should say, it's more malleable because it has to move all the time. but across like the back, it's much sturdier because it's like a structural part of the leather. So this is actually a really good example. This piece here has a lot of give. And now this isn't necessarily bad. This piece here I could make gussets for, so I could make corner of a bag. I would actually want to use this part because throughout its life, the bag's life, it's gonna wanna bend and move. And so if I use a part that has more give, naturally it will be more easygoing. I don't want to use that. Oh, but this. Oh, perfect. Okay. Also, you just want to get a good thick piece. Woo! Beautiful. Okay. So now we got our piece. So this is a really good strap piece. It doesn't want to stretch that way. Now what we're gonna do is we gotta get our pen. I like to use this, this is called a Micron 5 archival ink. And we just want to put our strap on it. Okay. I gotta get my cutting mat. Do just like that. So put our piece on here. Now the important thing about this is that you want to make sure that you is that too much light? Yeah, so you want to make sure that this piece doesn't shift whenever you're marking it. Okay. Alright, so if you can see, we got our first lines drawn, the first piece. Now we're going to do the second one. So, start. All right. Rotate. Nice. That was perfect. And then, oh, okay. Let's get my knife out and my strop. Okay. We're going to move these temporarily over here. Oh, yes. Okay. So one thing that I like to do is I like to set up my tools like a surgeon, if you would. Things that I'm going to most likely use. Excellent. Okay. So what we're going to do is cut away the excess. And then I'm going to cut these away from each other just to make it easier when I am cutting between the two. Okay. Move my tools out of the way. So these tools are really good whenever they are sharp. A little more. Woo! They are sharp. Gotta be careful. Okay. So what you want to do is take your ruler and you want to put it on the inside of the line that you created, because the real pattern is on the inside. So you can either hold it down with your hand and cut, or you can utilize a tool like a weight. So, oh, it slid. Okay. So I do recommend using a tool every time to hold it down. That just ensures that you have like a solid contact. And then I like to push extra force over the top. Oh, it's trying to follow that line. Making sure you keep the knife vertical. Otherwise it'll try to cut an angle. Okay, perfect. So you can either keep this leather and recycle it, make like washers out of it and stuff, but I actually have a lot of it. So again, we line up our ruler on the inside. We run the knife across the ruler. And you could do this a few different ways. So there's a curve that I need to make. So I can either do it with this knife, I can use this knife, or I can use my scissors. I'm gonna do it with this knife. So what I do is I get on the line, put the knife down, and then I pull or push. I prefer pulling. You can also rock it down, and if you did it right, it should look okay. Perfect. And these down here, are kind of like straight almost. But I'm gonna do my best to follow the line that I made. Okay, cool. So it looks good. Came out all right. Here's this side. And that's all just by using the same, excuse me. That's just by using the line that you made. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is the same thing to this next one. So clear the area. And then place the ruler down. Sometimes it helps if you just rock and sweep the ruler till you find the perfect spot. Take our blade. I usually use it like a pencil, except I keep my fingers straight. And then I'll use the muscles in my hand to apply pressure as I drag my arm backwards. And I like to go over the same line with an even amount of pressure continuously until I see a perfect cut and the leather separates, of course. Okay. Good. Beautiful. Same thing. Go to this one. It's like a flat grind on one side, you see? And this edge, I have been, kind of shaping it throughout the life of it. Hey, welcome back. So now what I'm doing is I am this is the leather that the bag is made out of. You can see it's unfinished. But what I'm doing is I'm just taking my knife and I want to go, okay, so the line that I drew is based off of a paper pattern. And so the pattern is on the inside. You want to take the knife and you want to go on the inside of the line instead of the outside. So as best as I can, I just place the knife and vertical, and I just pull it round, and then the next one. And what that leaves me with is a pretty good angle. It's give or take, it's pretty good. There we go. All right, next. So, welcome to my channel. The um, the purpose of my channel is I make handmade leather bags. I make briefcases and really just anything that I think is more complex. I like to challenge myself, and really I like to even just surprise myself. With the outcome of the bag. I don't think that was a friend. I think that was a new person. Okay, so this is very sharp. I have to be careful and store it properly. Got any goods? Yes, I do, actually. Hey, welcome. How are you today? Okay, so I made a few different things. So, oh, this is what I've been working on. So this is a print tube, and I made this out of upholster leather, and then I got it. It literally used to look like this. This is the same material. I hand dyed it myself. I hand stitched it myself. Um, let's see, it's an antique finish, and so I just kind of wanted to give it. I'm currently making the strap right now for it, and I needed to remake these um, tabs or whatever. They're like little securing tabs. So that's this piece here. Oh, I use my laser. I have actually I have a giant. If you can see this thing, it looks small, but it's kind of far. I'll walk over there and show you how big it is. So this here is my laser, and this out of the way. But yeah, I'm able to um, take designs and implement images, whatever, to just create a unique piece. And so I'm able to do different images and whatnot. Here's one of my bags that I've made. This is my personal bag. And thank you so much. Yeah, so I love to show off my work. So this is this bag is made out of vegetable tan leather as well, and then I dyed it United States Marine Corps black, USMC black. And this strap, I'm going to be replicating it today to make it for the print tube. I just actually have to see if I have enough leather from the amount I was working with. But yeah, this bag can hold, I was using it for some college books, and I ended up lining it with some canvas. You can see. And then thank you so much. I appreciate that. I've been leather working for, I made my first bag about a year and a month ago. And so I started leatherworking shortly before that. But yep, it's going good. I really love it. It's one of my passions, I would say. Just gonna set this one right here. I've also made I made a pair of moccasins. These are my first try, and so I'm actually gonna revisit and make a secondary pair. Yeah, they're more of a showpiece. So, you know, you live and you learn. But this moccasin is actually made, separately. So I made this top part, of course. I did this all by hand. It took a long time. But then I ended up adding on this outsole. It's just a thick piece of vegetable tan leather, you can see. And just connecting it with this other thinner piece of veg tan leather. And so it you know, it has its characteristics. But one of the really cool things that I can do with the laser, I'll show you one of the pieces. Can't reach it. Yep. I guess so. I like whenever my mind is being you know, like engaged. I like to be thinking about something I guess like throughout the day. Yeah, I don't really like to do small projects. They're kind of boring. I can do things, small projects. I can do like wallets. They're just kind of boring. I've made watch straps and stuff, but this is sort of the stuff that I like to do. So, I don't know how well you can see it, but this is a beautiful cymatic rose window, and it's just encapsulating sound is what cymatics are. If you've ever heard of them or not. Trying to get you a good view. Let's see. And it actually looks colossal, you know. But this is some of the stuff that I like to do. Apply it to my work, you know. Crap. 1 second, please. All right. Definitely not a gymnast. Yeah, so that's a little bit about the stuff that I like to do. Let's see. But it's just it takes a little bit of time to do the projects, which that's usually what adds the value, I would say. Do you do any leather crafting or anything like that yourself? Tugboat? Oh, I think they left. It's a right. Let's see. Oh, hey, he's still here. Sorry. I have this it says one viewer, and sometimes whenever no one is on it says one viewer. But you do. Okay, nice. What kind of stuff do you like to do? Yeah, exactly. It is. Okay, so whenever I made it last time, it was slightly crooked, and that's what I'm noticing here. So in order to not make it crooked, what I'm going to do is have to make the threads slightly off. Perfect. So now I'm just gonna mark for the holes. This happens to be the most accurate way to transfer the proper holes onto the right. And then the next challenge comes whenever you actually go to sew it, is you need to make sure that you have the right piece that you were working with. And I was making the handle on the tube over there, and I accidentally flipped it. So I was doing the wrong. It was facing the wrong direction, and I I riveted it and everything, and I had to go back and redo it. It's kind of a sad day. Okay, so let's see. Yep. I've figured out a good method. Um, I ordered this. Okay, so I initially got into making jewelry. I was making rings out of silver. I would go to the bullion store, the gold and silver store, and I would buy like 1 ounce bars of silver. And I would pour my own silver, and then I would hammer it and solder the ring closed. But I ordered this kit, and it came from this country in Asia or something. And I have the cheap pliers. Yeah, but I mean these ones haven't broken yet. I have another pair from the same shipment, and but I usually use that little spot in there to clip it. But what I found is that you can push this up against the piece and then grab the rivet and squeeze it, and you can usually like pop it off using that. You just hit one side and then the other. I guess whatever works for you, you know. But I'm actually okay, so I was going to try to just do it that way, but I'm realizing it's going to be inaccurate and I don't want to mess this up. Okay, I think it'll be fine. That's just in case. Put you right here. Okay, sweet. So I plan on doing a bag design after I finish this one, um, within this next week. But my streaming schedule is posted on my channel, and my goal is to stream every day except for Sunday at about 12 o'clock, and I really want to do long format, just live streaming. I think a minimum of 4 hours is probably good. And so yeah, you can. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I think I'll just maybe 4 hours. I'm still figuring out. This is actually my second day live streaming, but I have recorded a lot of content. Just it's on like hard drive format right now. So, but thank you so much. I appreciate the advice. Okay. I think this is the only way that it's going to work effectively. I'm just going to. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm going to send you a message. Thank you. But yeah, I'm excited about the future, very optimistic on yeah, I'm really looking forward to making things all of the time. Of course, resting as that comes along, you know. You need to be on last night. Someone to raid out to. Oh, dude. Okay, so that's one of my things is I'm thinking about doing in the evenings as well. Because I realize that probably the large portion of people that watch on. Sorry, my mind went blank for a second. So I realize that the large majority of people that actually watch on Twitch, they are probably on the evenings. Are you going to be doing, let me see, are you going to be doing this evening at all? Just trying to get like an idea. What the, oh, what am I doing? Man, that water is amazing. Nothing like water. It's delicious. Smell it? Vendor events. No. Yeah, I don't. I'm not exactly sure. Um, Not exactly familiar too much. Could you tell me about it, please? me get this one. I was using my chisels, and after I don't even know, it was just like a few hours. I broke one of the prongs off into here. I'm not sure where it is now. One of these vendor events. Do they are you talking about like SHOT Show, that type of vendor events, that type of stuff? Or I guess I've been to a couple in like state fair areas and stuff that they have. So that's the thing is about my style. Um, so far I've been just doing like custom pieces, and I've been like just making pieces about yeah, no, I haven't been. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I'm sorry. I'm trying to, trying to understand. But no, I'll usually make things for specific people, and um, but the thing is with like actually going and selling at a like a state fair or whatever, or like you know, my style hasn't been really conducive for making having a bunch of stock, and so it's just kind of I've been like learning the craft more and more, and I'm looking to actually create my own, get into like my own style of making things, and I have been narrowing down like what I like to do. So I understand what you're saying now. I was thinking in the realm of like online and like through Twitch or something. I'm not too familiar yet with Twitch. I'm still figuring out how all of this works. Oh, did you I guess I don't know like too much about that world of selling volume like that. Do you so do you take orders for custom made goods, or do you usually just have like a catalog, or sorry, like a stock, and then people will come in and just buy your stuff? Okay. Give me one second, please. Orders if I feel like it. Keep the base smoke. Feature item for people. Um, oh, nice. Okay, nice. It's oh, okay. So I'm guessing I guess you take like a portion of the profits and invest it into like leather and whatnot, and then you just make you make your items, like one of them or whatever of each, and then you take it and present it. There's Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you so much for the information. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. So it seems kind of like it's an investment thing. So you, hmm. Okay, so the thing is I've made like some bags in the past that I really wanted to try um to, especially to just get some photos of. And they didn't end up turning out like the sales, they didn't turn out the way that I expected them to. And so it kind of messed with me a little bit to where I just decided not to do that. But I can see definitely having like a sales base. Um, okay, nice. I got you. Second. Oh no, I'm running off. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of holes. I'm gonna recut this. I messed up. Wow, that is so cool though. I um I enjoy that. That sounds really cool. It seems like, can I ask, how long has it taken you to actually reach the point where, like, you figured out what items you want to make, your style, and then connecting with like a vendor base, and then before you started doing stuff, because you have a really good estimation. Like if I invest this much, if I make these products, there's a there's a large, or the chances that that I'm going to make this much back. Okay, I got you. I like this part. One thing I learned about in project management class is using a Gantt chart for timing. I guess it's like a schedule type thing. But I'm assuming that at your level now, you're pretty well set on how much time specific pieces are gonna take and hmm. Yeah, that's really cool. It's definitely a totally different lifestyle than I've been living. Let me see. Oh, cool. I'm looking at your account. Uh, all right. Wow, so 2019, January. That's a long time. That's yeah, that's awesome. Wow. Yeah, I've only I guess yeah, I started this a year, a little bit over a year ago, and it's going pretty good. I do like the ability to just be free and make things. Sometimes it's better than money. I mean, money's good, of course. What's your if you don't mind me asking, what's your main like style of because I know I'm kind of like new to the whole I don't know what like fashion world or it's not fashion. The whole like leather goods. I guess it's sort of fashion, it's fashionable or whatever. But what's the style that you enjoy doing and how long did it take you to actually to get there, you know? How long did what was the journey like for you if you don't mind me asking? Nice. Hmm. Yeah, cool. Classy color combinations. So just you enjoy like the old school I guess more like traditional, am I correct? Classy, classy color combinations. Hmm. Oh, okay. So you do a lot of like dyeing vegetable tan and stuff like that? Oh my gosh, that was way off. Okay, here we go. This. Oh. 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 Ah, that's awesome. That's cool. That's like yeah, I've looked into the English bridal, like the different color, like the olive and whatnot, mixing it with, but I'd never thought about mixing it with shell cordovan. That's really cool. Do you use a machine or do you only do it by hand? Or sorry, with a chisels and such. It's close. Less pointy. That's alright. Nice. Nice. I bought that that burnisher and then I bought a skiver more recently and I actually haven't used the burnisher just because it's so new to me that I don't like I'd rather like ease into it little by little because I like to sand things by hand. It's kind of it's like I don't want to make a mistake, you know? But at the same time, it's easy to just fix sometimes unless I just totally mess it up. Here it is. That looks bad. What am I doing? good enough. Here we go. And then this one. Sweet. Do you enjoy like playing any games or anything? Arma Reforger. I I've heard of. Okay, so Arma Reforger, is that like how DayZ is based off of Arma? Is that the same universe? Same maker and everything? Woo! Arma Reforger. I've got the internet right here. Giant 64 versus 64. Oh, that's cool. Here, let me check it out. 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 Oh, thank you for letting me know. 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 Okay. I had I had one of my tabs open. Thank you very much. So, do you enjoy Arma because you served in the military and you like tactics and weapons and such, or are you just like into history and even modern like weapons? I mean, I love weapons, you know. I love all that kind of stuff. Nice. That's awesome. I've never tried the Arma universe. I looked, I mean, I thought about looking into, I thought about looking into it. I don't know why I haven't. A mortar squad. So do you normally go up against like other countries, other people? I used to be in the Marine Corps. I served for 4 years, and oh, played a modded server, Russia versus NATO. The mortar team uses protractors, mils, degrees, radians, and elevations to coordinate strikes. That's cool. Can you read a map? Oh, thank you. Hey, I appreciate that. And my pleasure. I used to drive um, amphibious assault vehicles. I was the crew chief slash driver, and it was cool. It was like my hobby, driving. So the sorry, the AAV is the amphibious assault vehicle. It's it's like a box basically. It's a tank, but um, you go into the ocean and you drive to a ship that's like 2 hours off coast. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so it was cool. So we would go to the range and they would shoot the 50 cal, and when I would when I'd be driving, I would so the ranges that you would go to, you would drive out there, all of the vehicles, and you would sit there until it was your time, you and like three or however many other that you're using, and you'd go out there with live rounds, and you would shoot at a berm or like targets, like RPG team. You'd shoot at like vehicles that would pop up, and but basically I would drive, and the dude in the turret, he was like the officer, or it was the sergeant or whatever. And so we would I would be driving. I would have to get to the place, and then I would have to stop as quick as I could, but without like messing up his view, because the gun is mounted, the optic is mounted, so it's in line with the vehicle, and then I would have to position it so that he doesn't shoot like the vehicle whenever he's firing, because I don't want to like stop and he's trying to aim, but my head is is like right there, So, um, but whenever the 50 cal would go off, I would literally feel the faceplate on my skull rattling. I would feel it like vibrate. It was crazy. But super awesome experience, I would say. The Something funny that came into my mind is so I used to have the so I was part of a platoon that was training to go across the world, um, and actually like it was basically a deployment, but it wasn't like you're going to a war. You're gonna go, and like you could fight a war, if something happens. But the guys that selected me, they were um, I forgot if both of them were Purple Heart awardees, but one of them was a Purple Heart awardee, and this guy was still in the Marine Corps. And so these guys, they'd been in some wars. They saw their buddies, they put their friends on a helicopter, their bodies on a helicopter, and sent them away. Um, just from they died in war and stuff. But they selected me to go onto this deployment. So we were doing the training, the warm up for it, and one of the guys who was in charge, he was trying to remember what my name was over the radio. He was calling. He was like, send, and then he would say my last name, and he couldn't remember what it was, and so he ended up like calling me Biscuit. And so from then on, everybody called me Biscuit. And so at first it was like they were kind of calling me Biscuit like I was special. And and then but it just stuck. It was cool. And then I think I was like the only one with the call sign, but I think they were just kind of making fun of me. It was whatever. And so good times. But they got rid of those vehicles. I guess I was like the last of my breed. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. It was I dropped something. Dropped a hammer. Hey, that was actually a super clean hole for straw. So I made a mistake when I was doing this. I punched the hole and then it wasn't large enough to fit over the stud, but I completely forgot that I actually just need to make a slit. And so I'm remaking this one. Oh, there it is. Not bad. I'll be right back, okay? All right. Let's see. Yeah. So I have so many tools laying out. I try to make it as least crowded as possible on the workbench. Oh yeah, that I might actually have to get with someone. I can do it, but time is money. I'll probably look into it. This thing's narrow. It's oh, okay, so I do this full time. Oh, this side. Yep, just went for it. Commitment, you know? I just decided, hey, it's okay. Yeah, this is it. This is the life right here. Oh, that's good. What about you? What do you do full time? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I think I will. I'm just I'm trying to put my hand to something, and I trust in God, really. I mean, I don't want to be foolish, and but he's really he's faithful. God's faithful, and he really has provided so much for me. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Well, I was okay. So before this, let me point at my face. So before this, I was doing door knocking, door to door, and I kind of hated it actually, but I did it for 2 years. So I was doing it for solar, and then you know, I couldn't tell people. Okay, so like I was actually doing a good service for people. Not everybody that's doing solar is doing the same thing. So whenever I would go to a house, I would knock on their door, and I would talk to thousands of people throughout. I don't even know how many people I talked to. I literally knocked on 2 years worth of doors. The first year, I think I worked every day except for Sunday, and it was kind of rough because I served in the military, and people thought I was just this like shyster scumbag. And I mean here, like where I ended up moving, but where I was before, um, it was kind of like a normal thing. And so the people there were kind of price they kind of understood the game, and they were just trying to get the best deal possible. And so I would show up and I would say, this isn't something you're buying, which was true. They're just paying for the electricity that the system generates, and it's covered for 25 years, and, you know, blah, 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 whatever. But I ended up moving, and people were, they just weren't like sticking to their word. I would set so many appointments, and we would go to them, and these people would just like they call it I don't want to be offensive here, but they call it Jamaica time. um, it was like, yeah, man, we'll do it in the future. Yeah, and their electric bill was literally worse. It's worse than it's ever been. It used to be the cheapest in the whole country, and then it became the actually like one of the most expensive in the whole country. And I tried telling this to people, and people were just like brushing me off. And the way I was, it's because I'm not a salesman. I'm an engineer, or I'm a creator. So I did it for 2 years, and then I started doing craftsmanship, making jewelry, making rings, and then it transitioned into doing leatherworking. Sorry. I transitioned into doing leatherworking, and um, one day, my boss, he sent me a YouTube short of this guy making belts, and it was kind of like, because he knew that I wanted to do it full time, but it was kind of like his encouragement to me, like, go ahead, reach for it and do it. And I was like, okay. And so I dove in, and then the summertime came, and I wasn't getting paid to live, housing. I wasn't getting paid housing to go to school, by the VA. And so that was the real test right there. I had to pay my car payment, I had to pay my insurance payment, and I had to pay my rent, my phone bill, and gas, and everything. And um, believe it or not, God provided. It says in the Bible, in the book of Philippians, chapter 4, verses 19. This is my bread and butter. It says, "But my God shall supply all of your needs according to his riches and glory by Christ Jesus." And so I meditated on that word. Meditating is muttering. I would say that word, that scripture. I would say the scripture, over and over again. I would say it like maybe 3 times a day or four. Sometimes I would say it 10 times, or maybe one time or whatever. And I ended up one day it clicked. Like I was like, oh. And whenever you read the Bible and you read it over and over again, and then once you read it enough, one day it's going to click for you, and you're going to be like, whoa. It's because your eyes literally are open to it. You get a revelation, and then it gives you the power to actually walk in it, to utilize the full power. And so during the summertime last year, I believed God, and I quoted his word, Philippians 4:19, "But my God shall supply all of your needs according to his riches and glory by Christ Jesus." And I never was hungry. My bills were always paid. I had gas in the car every single time. Um, and everything worked out. I mean, I was kind of like crapping myself sometimes, but I just I took my heart and I said, like, no, I'm gonna trust in God, and it's real. It's super real. So yeah, this is my full-time job, and I'm just doing what's in front of me. But I'm gonna check out the sorry, I didn't sleep that long last night. I woke up at 3 and I was playing Halo. So I'm kind of like a little bit out of it, just a little bit. I was playing Halo 3 ODST. Oh, it looks like Signs, the movie. Yeah, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate your yeah, thank you. Appreciate you listening. Yeah. Hey, but it's super real, bro. Just trust in God. Do what he puts in your heart to do, you know? Yeah, thank you. Maybe I'll look into Arma Reforger. and I'll have to hit you up. It's good. Are you okay? This is my dog. He's my dog. You kick my dog. Hey, sit. Good job. She wants to go inside. You want to go inside? But honestly, here I'll send this over chat. Okay, cool. So, praise God. These are done. All right, so I remade these pieces here. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. That's what I need to do next. Hmm. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, very good point. I heard I heard that success looks like this or something. And then back. Okay. See how much leather I got to work with. All right. Definitely less than I was thinking. So the pattern that I got for the strap is like dinky, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna make my own. But the only thing is the leather that I'm working with is diminishing. Little by little. You see? So, let me see if I have different hardware. I was going to recycle this hardware and reuse it, but the only thing is that I don't really like about it is this is like used and you can tell, and it's kind of cheap, which I don't like it. So I'm not going to use this. What I could do is I could make it have snaps. So for like 3 different sizes, I guess. I could have one that's like locked. So the strap, so I could do it where it's, here, let me bring the tube. So what I'm thinking, man. So what I'm thinking is I could have it where it's, no, I need to reconsider really quick. Still planning. Oh. I don't necessarily want to reinvent the wheel here. See what I got. So I think I'm gonna use these. Huh. No. Okay. This is good. So I have an idea. I'm gonna make the strap one size, and then I'm gonna make a tail. Here, I need to pull these out. Okay. All right, this is what we're gonna do here. So we got this. This is the distance it needs to cover. We want it to be able to hold on a shoulder, and we also want it to be able to come out, to be able to be removed. So I'm gonna use these buckles. So how to do it? Okay, so I'm gonna have to sew. I'm gonna have to sew like a tab that's just dedicated for this piece onto the strap, and have the tail go through here and connect. So it's gonna be like a strap. It's gonna go through the D-rings. It's gonna come around, and it's gonna go through this holder and lock, and then the tail will be dangling a little bit. As far as adjustment, I don't think I'll have any adjustment for length. It'll be fun. So what I need to do is measure. Where is my super suit? Over here. Look for my measuring tape. It's found. My tape is found. Measuring tape is found. Ah, there it is. Perfecto mundo. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna imagine this is the piece. Send it through here. Wait, go through here first. Okay. Now we're gonna leave about that much, maybe that much, and then we wanna there. Okay, 35 inches. Hey, thank you so much. I haven't done Discord yet. Just haven't gotten to it. I sent you a follow request or whatever. But no, thank you. It's been great having you. Thank you so much for your knowledge, for telling me all of that those wonderful things, that you had to say. And I appreciate your company very much. Thank you so much. As far as but yeah, I'm sure I'll be here tomorrow and the next day, but I'm sure we'll connect and find a way. And I hope you have good time doing yard work. Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you. And you have a good day, okay? Perfect. I can do a double. Then what size is this? Ah, wait. Here it is. Nice. It's like smaller. Okay. Oh, perfect. So we're gonna take this and utilize this to find the inside diameter of that. There we go. Now, take this and I'm gonna put it on my ruler. This is a nicer ruler. I can trust it much better. So it's just underneath 3/4 of an inch. Okay. But so this is how thick the strap is going to be. And I need to make it 35 inches long, which we totally have. We got the real estate. um, what I'm thinking is gluing it together. So one thing at a time. Let's get this measured and cut. Oh, sorry about that. Give you a front row view. Wow, we've almost reached 4 hours of streaming. It's wonderful. Okay. Eliminating some of the hoopla. Okay. Now for this side. I just want the meat and potatoes, you know? Oh, I bet I can. Hold on. I really don't want to destroy any available leather that I might need for later. Okay. We're gonna go up. Woo. Let's send it this way. Woo! Look at that. So we saved this beautiful piece. It is a little bit stretchy, but there's a large usable area right here. What was that? It's my tools. I have a bigger workbench. Riches and glory. Christ Jesus. Oh no! It broke! Okay. Oh man. It used to have one. I'm gonna do a quick tool review. Okay, so this is my Tandy Pro. My Tandy Pro double chisel 4mm diamond chisel. Um, the first prong broke off in my punching board, and the second broke when I dropped it. All in all, I give it a 3 stars out of 6. 50%. But on the other hand, this one, the 4 prong, has not broken yet. So I give this one it's whenever it breaks, I'll give it a review. But man, that's sad. Wonder what I can do with this. Maybe I can sharpen it and make like a tool. I'll keep it. Alright, I'll give it a 4 out of 5 because there's probably still some use in it. Okay. Nice. So what I'm gonna do is use this tool to, this is a strap puller. I'm gonna cut off 3 inches. 2.5. Well, before I do this, I'm gonna make sure this edge is straight. So, need to clear my workstation. Use my T-square. Pen. All right. So I need to cut. Perfect. So let's go ahead and mark it so we can cut it. Okay. Beautiful. I'll be right back. Awesome. Okay. So the way I like to do this is lay my cutting mat down, pick up my butt mat, my pad. This is canvas. I swear it's not medical. It's not a medical pad. And then just gonna pull up my seat right here. And then oops, put that away. Lay that. This. That. Okay. Huh. All right. Send it. So, you know, I actually prefer to use this ruler here, and then I lay it down with this steel block. This thing's good. It's just kind of it's like trying to use a great sword in close quarters, inside a building. I mean, or inside of a house. It's just a little bit too long. T-square. All right, so I need to rotate this just like that. So for this, what I got to do, set it like that. Okay, whatever. And then you want to make sure this thing is sharp. Here we go. So it's important to apply pressure so that your ruler doesn't move. Sometimes your knife will try to move the ruler, and that is not fun. So what happens is it'll start to raise, which is what you want, and then you want to work your way down. And I'm slightly doing it the hard way, but make sure your blade is taut up against that. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move my piece down. Reposition my ruler. And then make sure that's lined up. I'm actually not entirely, yeah, it's fine. It's doing good. All right, one more time. Just the end. Nice. All right, so then what you get is this scrap. And look at how straight that is. Perfect. And I might keep this. I don't really want to get rid of longer, more usable looking pieces. Can always make something. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to figure out how much of this is usable for straps, because this area up here it's not really the best. It's fine, like right here it's good. But at the top it's starting to become stretchy. So I'm gonna double it up so that it's the strength of 2 in 1. So what I want to do is use my ruler, and I want to find where the leather starts to compromise. Okay, here we go. So what is that? Okay, it's a little bit, it's about 2 and 2.5. Okay, cool. We have this thing set. Perfect. All right, so it's 2.5. With this piece, it has a little ruler on the inside here, and you just line up the end. I'm gonna do a little bit past 2.5. Just to make sure. From there I can cut thinner straps. Huh. There's a little bit of leather stuck. Nice. Here we go. So I need to place this handle firmly across this edge. And if you notice, it's flat for a reason. This here is going to slide across the length of this hide. And you don't want it to curve or curl or anything. Sometimes it's easy to stand up, but we're gonna use our big boy arms and just gonna do my best to maintain positive control over this. Okay. Right? It's working. This is, I think, my third time using this tool. It's actually not bad. Oh. Ha! Success! Okay. We have a little bit over 2.5 inch strap. That's nice. Okay, and then we got this piece here is kind of like we're gonna use it for something else. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to take this here. It's set. We're just gonna recheck it really quick. Measure twice, cut once. So I'm gonna do it exactly the thickness of the inside diameter. Because whenever I line it up, I'm gonna have it resting on the edge. All right. So now, let's just take this cutting mat off temporarily. Okay. Nice. All right, here we go. So what I do is I lay this edge up against the outside, and I'm gonna score. I'm gonna score a line across this. Okay. All right. Bring the mat back up. All right, here we go. Sharpen the knife. And now, oh, actually, I really want to cover the area that I'm going to be cutting with the ruler. If you do it the opposite direction, there's a large chance that it'll slide and you'll ruin the piece. Oh, okay. Okay. How to do this? Cool. All right, now we have a straight edge on both sides. 90-degree cut. Um, I guess what I could do is just pull it through with this again. That's probably the best option because cutting it with by hand, I'm not able to get a firm enough or a stable enough um, whatever. Okay, that's good. All right, I think this is our best option here. So, listen to that. I think I need to eat something. I'm gonna glue these together and then I'll go eat. This is actually so much better. Oh no, slightly smaller. Okay, that's too small. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it oversized. I'm glad I cut a little bit too over than two. I'm glad I cut more than 2.5 inches. Sweet. Okay. Learning is occurring. Hey, that's pretty good. It's beautiful. So now it's oversized, which is good. One more. This strap cutter is really useful. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, we want to use these ones. So now, success. What we got to do now is save those. We're going to take a measurement. Okay, 36 inches. Perfect. And this one. Let's just line them up side by side. Shotgun Rider. Awesome. so I need to rough up the flesh side because it has this slight coating on it. It'll just help it adhere better. So what I think I'll do is I'll put slices through it. Like this. And I'm gonna go back the other way, do some cross hatching. Okay, 1 second. Get my light out here. Huh, it's weird. Nothing. Not sure. Whatever. I think I prefer this method, just going diagonally. And then I'll just go the opposite way. Here we go. I'm kind of curious if the glue would just adhere to this. It's kind of like a lot of work here. Maybe I can try just... You know, I think it's a little bit more work, but it's probably worth it. Maybe I'll just do larger scores. Okay. Luke. I need some water. 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 Bah. I can do it. I don't know if my light kicked the can because I tried plugging it in and let's try it again. It's just very odd. It'll work. Huh. That is. Okay, that works. It's weird. Right. Yeah, here's good. What's going on here? Maybe it's this block. I've Oh no! There's a spider. You don't get to go in there. Come on, buddy. You want to see my friends? Woo! Oh my gosh. This thing's creepy. I don't like spiders. I mean, I'm not afraid of them, but I don't like them. Okay, so there's a spider that lives in my shop, and I call him Fred, and he's furry, and he's like this big, and he's black. He's creepy. He's a creepy spider, and so he surprises me sometimes. Keeps me young. Okay. Dude, I think this light's dead. You have served me well. Okay, everybody. So my light is El Tostada. I don't know what happened, but this thing has lasted me little over a year now, since the beginning. I'll probably keep it because it has a magnifying glass, but just wanted to commemorate it for all of its years of service to my shop. Okay, where is the spider at? Okay, whatever. So that spider disappeared back into the void. Okay, here we go. I guess it doesn't really matter what they look like as long as I score it all the way down. Create a good surface for it to stick. You know, this is such a useful tool. The scratching all. Because you can do so many you can do you can make holes with it. You can I don't think I should talk too much. Just gonna get this done. Okay, that's one. Okay. One down, one to go. It's not too bad. It's only 36 inches of scratching. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down one way, and I'm gonna flip it and go down the other way. Wow. I think I'm only I think I'm only gonna go one direction with this side. I think it's scored finely enough to stick correctly. You know, I'm not satisfied. I think I'm gonna go the opposite way. Oh, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Easy breezy. Maybe this, that. I feel like a raptor. I'm clawing like crap out of this. Like a bird. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. Woo! Success. Okay. Need to glue it now. Okay, so this is the glue that I like. This is the stuff I'm trying now, and it's okay. It's called Eco Weld, and it's a water-based contact adhesive. So I gotta put it on both pieces, let it dry till it's tacky, and then I'm gonna tamp it with my hammer. Hammer of Thor. Just kidding. Thor just. So here we go. Wait, I'm gonna mix it really quick. I think that would be fun. Oh no, I'm being messy. Ooh-wee. Oh man. Oh. Alright, it's okay. Okay, cool. Next one. Not really too worried about making a mess here on the sides because I left extra so I can always sand it down on the ends. Man, this stuff is messy. Very drippy. Alright, cool. It kind of reminds me of it's kind of like a greenish yellow. Kind of reminds me of what's it called? Like ranch dressing. I don't know why. I'll be right back. Okay, I got me a rag. Got myself a rag. I guess that's correct English. And it's wet or damp, whatever you want to think of it as. All right. So, oh, um, let's try right there for now. Wow, this is dirty. Dude, my cutting mat's dirty. I think I'm gonna end up getting a new one. I have a new cutting mat. Super dirty. I'm really not even sure what all this is from because I use it for like everything. But I don't want to get carried away here. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna stick it together now. They'll be friends forever. And then what I want to do after is wipe down the surface of the leather on both sides. It's gonna make it a little bit wet, but we're gonna have some time for it to dry. So with this leather, sorry, this water-based contact adhesive, you want to kind of like catch the adhesive early. Um, I'm using a damp rag, and it doesn't really matter if it gets wet, because we're going to give it a day to dry. But whenever the leather becomes wet, vegetable tan leather, veg tan leather, it becomes very malleable. And really, if you're not careful, you'll end up scarring it for life when it's in this state. And I'm most focused on these top surfaces because this is going to be the most important spot. Like I can do the sides with sandpaper and stuff to get rid of it, but the top surface is where the stain is going to go on. So just make sure you do that well. And this Eco Weld, it takes 24 hours to dry, but the longer it sits, the stronger it gets. So we're just going to go over the top again on both sides. And then we're going to go over the sides next. So we just kind of limit the sanding. Just how I want to put it. I've decided not to mess with the sides too much. I don't want to give it the ability or the chance to get ruined. Wipe this stuff again. All right, now this is going to sit these are going to get stained. So I'm not going to do any staining today. I'm probably going to wear a nicer or a less nice shirt whenever I actually choose to do the staining process. I just don't want to put dye on this, you know what I'm saying? But, so I'm going to be concluding this video now. I hope you enjoyed. If you've stuck around for 5 hours, 11 minutes, and 15 seconds, you're a true champion. I just want to say that thank you to everybody. Thank you to Tugboat 51 for making great conversation, for following as well. And to David 21 RL, I think that means real life. I just want to say thank you as well. And thank you for following. Thank you for the brief chats. I think you said like 4 or 5 different things. I look forward to seeing you, David, another time. You know, I'm very optimistic. um, to conclude, this is what we got done today, y'all. We got this beautiful piece finished. Now we just need to do the strap. We got this finish. I mean, this has been finished, but I need to redo these. It's simple. So got this reconditioned. Here's how the piece came out. It's very large. It's like 3 feet tall. A little bit under. Yeah, so same time tomorrow. But thank you again so much for watching, and thank you to those who will be watching this video not live, but you know, in your time. I thank you. I'll just pray. I pray that you're blessed and that your family is provided for. Do you have all things that you need? And that if you don't know Jesus, that laborers are sent across your path, and the eyes of your understanding are opened to know God's love for you, how much He loves you and adores you, and cares for you. No matter what you've done, no matter what you look like, God loves you, and I pray that you experience the fullness of God's love and the fullness of the life that God has planned for you. In Jesus' name, bless you. Amen. And I look forward to seeing you. I'll be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock. I think it's Central Standard Time. You can check out my schedule on twitch.tv _ or persecuted _ truth. And